Hey, hey Yodo. Hello. How's it going? Oh my goodness. I did not sleep that much. I think that's like the problem with like Friday streams into Saturdays is like I stay up and I don't sleep. So I woke up way too early. My mic. Yeah, but how's it going? Anyway, I guess I feel somewhat refreshed. Did a little bit of exercise. That's something. I forgot to turn on the other computer. Oh my god. That's the part I always forget. In January. Black Sheep. Bry local version. Black Sheep? Is that a different one? That's a Scott Pilgrim song, no? Hey, Brick Bye. Hello. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. PC Chan lives. Yeah. How's it going? Happy Saturday. Alright, I'm just looking at the animation to see what's going on. Man, you're just throwing, like... You're really utilizing your two song cues. Yes, you are, yeah. Maybe I should make it one song per, you know. Just makes more sense if it's like one song. Yes, hello. How's it going? Alright, there's a part here I want to fix. You're doing good? Nice. Well, I'd imagine today's, you know, gonna be pretty easy. Okay. This one, I think is kinda okay. I'm just gonna fix it a little bit. I'm gonna make this side a little bit shorter. I'm assuming this is just strictly the song with nothing else around it. Do you believe in the skibbity? I don't know what that means. Unless you mean like the meme. In which case I haven't seen any of it. If it's about using the bathroom, Art and I have a clean one ready for you down the hall. Let's head over there together. Why would you go to the bathroom together? That isn't it. Why would you go to the bathroom together? That's funny. Yes, but anyway, hey Symphony, hello. I guess the answer is no. I don't believe in it. Hey, Bwahaha. Hello. Hey. Oh, this card by nobody. I guess I never fixed that. Hey, Azarin. Hello. You should start to believe in the skibbity to guide you. I should believe in the skibbity, you say. I don't really want to believe in the skibbity. I don't really care. Hey, Nictafi. Hello. How's it going? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's new. This guitar part? Damn. Oops. Alright, let's see how this looks. Another musical? Good, just repotted your China doll. Hope she doesn't die. You repotted your China doll. I don't even know what that is. That's a plant? I'm thinking like it's an actual China glass doll is what I'm thinking about. Porcelain doll. That's what I was thinking of. I'm like, you planted your doll? What? To grow more dolls? It is indeed a plant. I never heard of a China doll plant. Let me look that up. That sounds interesting. And hello Kimmy. How's it going? China doll plants. Why is this called a China doll? This doesn't look anything like a doll. Doesn't look Chinese either. Oh, I sound sad today? Man, I thought this was how I normally sound. if you look at my board of emotions, there's only like hungry, which is not really an emotion, but whatever. It's like hungry, tired, sad. That's like my emotion board. There's not a whole lot of range. Oh, okay, this song picked up. The beginning was kind of not great, I think, but it picked up near the end. It's like, oh, okay, now it's like nice and fun. Yeah, you don't name it, it's not your fault. Yes, yeah, I get it. I mean, if you want to name your plants, I'm sure you pick a better name, like, I don't know, like Frank or something. I sound like Chuck, yes. I am definitely tired. I didn't sleep that much yesterday, which is probably why I took away, which is probably one of the reasons why I took away Friday streams now. So next week, hopefully I sleep more. Because I only slept for like 6 hours today. And I woke up, I couldn't go back to sleep, so I just got my day started. I did lay in bed for like an hour, trying to go back to sleep. I exercised a little, you know, really basic cardio, so that's a little something. And I had bran flake cereals because I need to up and up my fiber. Other than that, that's it. I had a cup of tea. I have a second cup of tea. I got my water. I'm good. Hungry, tired, sad Barry from Heathers. Sad Barry from... I don't know who Barry is. Do you? I don't want to do you. That sounds naughty. Your name is Symphony. So, can you like do my name on a symphony sheet thingy? What? Oh, that's less of an illustration, more like a design. But I will try. I will try. Music sheet. Da, 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 na, 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 da, na, na, na. Okay, wait. I just like there's no S in music, right? So I just have to make this up. Like, because obviously I don't think music has certain letters. I will try. Give me some nice Chinese names. Okay, you're speaking to the wrong person. I don't know Chinese, all right? Even though I am Chinese. Okay, here's a Chinese name, Mulan. Mushu from the movie Mulan. Hungry, tired, sad, angry from Heather's song being played. Female ones preferably. You only know my friends' names. Kim? Oh, these are like tones you put in. I don't know the tones. Oh, they're not tones. In and Hugh. Yeah, they sound like Asian names. The new Digital Circus episode was effed. It was effed? Is that good or bad? Digital Circus is not like an adult cartoon, right? It's not like Hazbin Hotel, right? Like more PG-13? Do you know the Chinese name for doll? That would be a cool wordplay for it. No, I don't know any Chinese. I don't know any... Well, specifically, I don't know any Cantonese. So, it is not a question for me, unfortunately. Is it weird that you like tall girls, but by tall girls you mean similar height to me? I mean, if you're tall and the girls are... I mean, if you're like... I mean, what's it called? According to the internet, if you're like 6'2", you're like... semi-tall, and if you're like 6'4" and up, you're like very tall. I don't know. I mean, it's fine to like anything that you like. Can you zoom into the minute? Zoom in? You mean this? Yeah, very good. I zoomed in. Chun-Li. You're playing on your keyboard as we speak. You want to try something? Alright. Just because he's Chinese shouldn't mean you assume they know Chinese. I mean, Chinese people assume I know Chinese, which is true. Because like if I'm standing on the street, sometimes some Chinese folks come up to me, speaks to me in Cantonese, and I'm like, I don't know. It's for adults. Amazing Digital Circus is for adults. Oh, okay. Because I saw the first episode of Murder Drones. And Murder Drones to me is like very PG-13. It doesn't feel very like adult. It feels okay too. It's like, I don't know if I'm gonna continue watching Murder Drones. They're 6 foot? Why are women in England really short? Are they? Are they actually short in UK? Anyway, let's do this. I mean, the average height for women is like 5'9", right? Oh, no, it's shorter than that, I think. Oh, no, maybe it is 5'9". I don't know. Huh? Oh, whoops. There we go. Yeah. This. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Something like that, I suppose. PC Chan, 5 feet, 3.5. What the hell? What does that even mean? You're 5'2", you're small. Yeah, 5'2" is pretty short. You never said the actual answer? I don't even know what the hell this is. What were you even trying to ask? You said 5 feet, 3.5. What that doesn't even make sense. You heard if you go to Japan, you're normal? Well, my aunt is Japanese. My uncle married, my uncle who's Chinese married a Japanese woman. And yeah, she's very short. But I think that depends, because look, if you come to New York City, there's a lot of Asian people, specifically like men. They're tall. Some of them are like 6 feet and stuff, so it's like, I don't know where these kids are coming from, that they're so tall. Alright. I'm definitely going to be sketching this out. I'm sure they did this in like cartoons, but the problem is it looks like it doesn't even look like, oh no. It looks like I'm just writing on a wide rule paper. I'll try. Oops. Oops. Oh my gosh, I can feel the pain. I don't know how to... I don't know how to use... I don't know how to make music sheets. Okay, I think I tried my best. When your brother's wife hugging her head and he's a bit taller than me. Introduced to Dutchland once, and I was told they are all tall. They are super tall, and you expected that. You get off the train, and I'm like, where are all the tall people you were promised? It didn't feel much taller than usual. People in Dutchland? I mean, how tall were they? Never pay attention to height. Gotta keep bloodline pure? What the fuck? When your brother's wife's you? Oh, I see. I was like, what? How much do you understand of sheet music? None. I mean, I did have. Oh, this is it, by the way. I'm not actually working on this anymore. This is kind of what it's gonna be. Let me save. Oh snap. Oh, let me do something really quick. I forgot to do something. Uh-oh. Okay, I saved myself. Ooh, I was running out of space on my hard drive. I forgot to delete some stuff. Let me delete a few things because I'm not gonna keep some of these anyway. Oh, okay, that's good. Now I have enough for today. I gotta clean this out after work. Oh, that scared me. I was like, oh no, I got 1 gig left. I got 1 gigabyte left. Whoops. There we go, done. Where'd your VIP go? You don't need it anymore. Wait, you can't cup swap? Let me see this. No, you didn't do a cup swap. You should be able to do it. No, you can't take it. Yeah, you shouldn't need VIP anymore. Like, you've been subbed for a little while. I gotta fix that VIP thing anyway. Like, no, like subs shouldn't need VIP. But that's gonna have to happen a lot later. There we go. That is my best attempt at making fake beat music. You can't? What do you mean you can't? It doesn't say anywhere here that they... Yeah, they didn't do a cup swap. And you're not VIP. Yeah, let's see who's VIP now. How do you do the VIP command again? /VIPs? No, it doesn't work. /VIP. Yeah, /VIPs. VIPs for this channel. Okay. Okay, you can't. Are you sure you can't do? Sure you can't do cup swap? Let me see Yodo. Actually, how did you even do cup swap, Yodo? You're not even what do you call it? You're not even subbed anymore. Did I put this in the list? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so you don't need VIP. Oh, you put it in. I was about to say, I was like... I think this is a good song, actually, with the original VA. Also, like, considering that this music video is, like, before the TV series, I was like, damn, this is really good quality. You know, it looks like a budget film, but it's like, still, it's like, wow, this is really good. Animation is really good, yeah. I like the, I don't know who they are. Cherry Bomb? But I kind of like the VA who sings in this video. I think they changed the VA for Cherry Bomb, right? Like, because Cherry Bomb in the show is like... She's like British. Cherry Bomb sounds better in the music video or in the TV show? The Prime show? They changed all the voices. Oh, really? All of them. Wow. I mean, that's normal, though. Yeah, I mean, Cherry Bomb I know is different. She's like British in the... she's like British in the show. She's got the like UK accent. Yeah, but this is really good. I watched it a few times. I do like her voice though, Cherry Bomb, in this one. I think it's good. It's Australian. She's not British. I don't know. Sounds the same. He craves. No. I wonder, like, my question for like these videos that these people do is like, where did he come up with the money? Because like, I can't imagine it's cheap. Maybe Kickstarter or something. Because you have to pay for, like, you look at the credits and it's like quite a few people worked on this like 5-minute video. That's the thing I never understand. I don't understand how you raise the funds. I don't understand how you get the talent. Like, where do you find these people? Like, I don't even know. Kickstarter? I mean, it makes sense. Hell of a boss. We had a lot of... What? So they have a studio? They had a lot of, what, money? Then a ceiling. let's Alright, let's just see how it looks. Oops, I just realized this is recording. Yeah, there's something wrong with the bow. I'm rooting for this character, though. I'm rooting for them. I think when I think of Hazbin Hotel, I pretty much like all the characters, like the main cast and the villains, but I don't really like Vaggie or Charlie that much. And it's like, I mean, I don't hate them, but they're probably my least favorite characters. I like everyone else. I don't know, Vaggie's kind of boring. Charlie, I think Charlie will grow on me. But Vaggie's boring. I like Vaggie in the pilot. Vaggie in the pilot was pretty funny. She was like angry all the time, and he would like swear at you in Spanish. I was like, okay, yeah, goofy, yeah. After watching all the Hazbin, something surprised you didn't know it was a musical before you watched it. Yeah, I didn't know anything about Hazbin Hotel. I didn't know what the story was. I didn't know it was gonna be a musical. I didn't know there was that type of music in the show. I didn't know there was gonna be action. Oh, here's a parody song. Interesting. But yeah, I was really pleasantly surprised at Hazbin Hotel. I've really enjoyed it. You know, I don't dislike musical, I don't dislike musical Broadway videos, because like I used to watch a lot of them when I was younger, because you know, for you guys who are into Broadway musicals, I'm sure you know who these people are, but you know, like Gene Kelly and stuff. You know, I used to watch a lot of the Gene Kelly movies, like Singing in the Rain, American Paris. Like, they're awesome. I love it. It's super good. The singing's awesome. The tap dancing's awesome. I really enjoy that stuff. Broadway plays I don't go to, obviously, because they're expensive. But the video stuff was awesome. And, you know, Disney, of course. Disney is kind of sort of like a musical. In the second season, it's grown when it would cut away because from Vox and the other interesting. What is the second season? I'm not sure what you're saying. You feel like Charlie and Vaggie are kind of meant to grow slower than the Sinners because they're already in their redeemed state. I guess. I feel like you're sort of kind of supposed to like them. I mean, Charlie is still in development phase because, like, you know, she's like a naive character. Vaggie, I can see she still needs to be developed. I don't know. You know, for the 2 seasons, basically... Okay, look, 2 seasons have passed. I like all the other characters except for Charlie and Vaggie. I don't hate them. I just like them less. Is all I'm saying. They're happy, they're trying to help others, they're what heaven should be, so they don't have to go very
my
far.
chat is teaching me new things about the human body. Apparently men, like, have to replace their balls every month. I didn't know that. I didn't know their balls can, like, need to be replaced. Like,
yeah, it's detachable.
The ball would fall off and stuff.
It would just fall off like an apple?
What? What? Yes? I heard they just grow it back. Oh yeah, that makes sense, but their balls fall off every month?
Yeah. It's like
true?
antlers from a deer.
Ball replacements are subsidized by the government of Australia. No,
I gotta replace it with like
it's
oranges
like
every now and then. Maybe golf balls. Yeah, you know. What? What the hell? What the hell is that video? Yeah, it's true. It's true though. The sacks fall off. You know, it gets dried. It's kind of like leaves during the fall. They just show up and fall and grow back. Yeah, exactly. It's like spring. It's like the fall and spring. It represents new life. You can only use them once a month. You can only use it once a month? Jesus Christ. Ooh. You like musicals, just classy musical fan. You don't have to like all the type. You don't have to like all types of them. I mean, I've never disliked musicals. I always liked them. I'm just not hardcore about it. You know, I'm not like, oh, I gotta study this or I gotta look for more of this stuff. I like, you know, I enjoy whatever I like. I have seen musical movies. Yeah, I like them. But like musical like TV shows and stuff, that's not really common in my opinion. I haven't seen a whole lot of musical TV shows. You know? I think that's more recent. F Disney. I mean, I get that. In the second season, oh wait, I already saw this. Oh wait, you wrote it again. In the second season, you would groan when they would cut away from Vox and the other Inches characters and Charlie and Charlie and Baggy. We need new balls every month. It's true. Look, it's hard to be a man. It's hard. All right. I mean, like, it's like a natural vasectomy. You think Charlie and Baggy are not the leads in Has-Been. They shouldn't take your attention. They're the foundational blocks of the setting. For the redemption is the focal point, so the sinner should be the focal point. Well, I think Charlie, not Baggy, but I mean, like, after watching the 2 seasons, everyone has a lot of screen time. So I still think Charlie and Baggy are really important, mainly because they help drive the narrative forward. You know, like the overarching narrative needs Charlie to be there because she helps push everything forward because of her, you know, because of her dream and stuff. But I think as the audience, I'm more interested in the sinners and stuff because there is like a goal for them specifically. And also like the ships and stuff. I'm into the ships. I'm definitely into the ships. I look forward to it. I'm hoping season 3 has a lot of developments. Season 3 though, oh my god. I looked online. Season 3 is like 2027 summer. That's what I saw. I was like, damn, that's like a year and a half. That's like a year and a half later. I'm gonna forget everything. I'm not gonna remember anything about the plot. I do listen to the music a lot though. The music's sick. Yes, but they're plot devices. Yeah, I suppose you're right. You remember liking the sing-along with Gone with the Wind and Singing in the Rain, but I wasn't really that hooked on a musical until Grease. Ooh, Grease is good. Oh, Grease, I forgot about Grease. Grease is so good. I don't know if the actors are actually singing in Grease, but damn, the singing in Grease is so good. Woo! I don't like the ending too much because, like, you know, spoilers for Grease for anyone who hasn't seen it. This, like, 40-year-old movie. But, I don't understand, like, John Travolta's character, and I forgot who the female lead is called. But, you know, the female lead is, like, she's a nice girl and stuff, and John Travolta's, like, the bad boy. And then at the end, the good girl becomes the bad girl. And I was like, what? Were they just not going to accept you as the good girl and like his gang was just gonna accept the fact that he likes good girls? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. The ending was weird. Yeah. Charlie acted stupid and annoying for the first half of season 2. I mean, Charlie's kind of a stupid character in general. But she has a good heart. She's like a stupid character who has a good heart. I do want to see Charlie like go full demon though. I want to see that. That seems interesting. You perform guitar 1 in Grease the musical ones. Ooh, very cool. So, well, okay, it's hard to talk listening to this. How was that though, Kimi? So you played like in the band while everyone acted? That seems interesting. Don't they fly away? In Greece? No. They just dance and sing. Olivia Newton-John. What? I'm never gonna get that name. She has like 3 first names in her name. Okay, Newton could be a last name, I guess. Yeah, they just change her entire personality to get the guy. What a lame message. Yeah, I know. They do fly away in a car. Oh, they do? Oh, I don't remember that. That's funny. It's been a long time since I've seen Grease. I know there's a Grease 2, but I've never seen it. Yeah, they changed the entire personality. I was like, what was the point? I don't understand. But anyway, it's an awesome movie. Awesome musical movie. I also learned that the singer for one of the characters in Has Been Hotel, the one who plays the speaker, she has a small role in season 2. But the person who sings for the speaker is also the singer for like lots of other musical pieces. Like apparently she's the voice of Anastasia, the singing voice. And I was like, damn, what? And I looked at the behind the scenes. I was like, she looks great. She looks great. Like she looks like she's probably in her 60s, but she looks great. And she has a great voice. I was like, holy shit. Like this voice is insanely good. Which I will put that into the queue right now because I want to listen to it right now. Sarah's Confession. I mean, I like this song too. Oh, I lost it. Comes away. Yeah, there we go. Added it to the list. Such a good voice. Singing skibbity bop dee boop. Grease did it first. Oh, I didn't know that. Second person we said looks good in their 60s now. You're noticing a pattern here. Who was the first person? Oh, you mean Nathan Fillion. Yeah, but here's the difference is that this person who is the voice of the speaker, she looks normal. You know, she looks like she just aged well and she didn't do the whole like, I mean, as far as I can tell, it doesn't look like she has any like Botox or anything. You know, whereas like Nathan Fillion and the Firefly gang, you know, if they have a little bit of plastic surgery, I mean, I understand. They're on-screen actors. You know, you gotta look good as best as you can at least. That lady from the X-Files, Scully. Well, that's not her real name. Scully is her name from in the X-Files. I haven't seen the X-Files yet. I need to watch it. That is up there. My mom, when I was a kid, used to watch X-Files all the time, and X-Files was kind of like scary for me when I was a kid, so I would always like not watch it. And also like the intro to the X-Files is kind of spooky. Gillian Anderson, yeah, there we go. That's her name. She aged well. Let's see how she looks like now. Oh, yeah, she looks pretty good. She has a website? JillianAnderson.ws? What the hell's that? She's 57. Alright. She's almost 60. She was in the X-Files. Oh no, I mean, not the X-Files. I was gonna say she was in X-Men, but no, she's not in X-Men. Yeah, she looks alright. Yeah, but I need to watch X-Files. You were surprised she still looks good? Why, is she like an alcoholic or something? Oh, hey. Hey, Nick. How's it going? Have I heard of the Scully effect? No. Explain. Okay, this is not the speaker right now. Okay, this is the speaker. Such a good voice. Whew. Light can ignite. Draw something cute. That is so vague. I will do my best. What will you do tomorrow? The Scully effect is a phenomenon where the character of Dr. Donna Scully, played by Gillian Anderson from the TV show X-Files, inspired a significant increase in women pursuing careers in STEM, science, technology, engineering, math. A 2018 study found that the women that watched the show were 50% more likely to work in STEM fields. That's very cool. Well, I've never seen the show, so I didn't even know that Scully was a doctor. I thought she was an FBI agent. Isn't that what Scully and Mulder Fox are? They're like FBI agents, right? Or is Mulder an FBI agent and she's like a partner? Nation. This is one of the best songs from season 2. It's good. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Like the speaker voice is so good. Like it's very heavenly. I mean, I know they're in heaven, but like her voice is awesome. You're asking the AI what the Scully effect is? Popular technique in animation and visual arts that involves adding skull-like features to a character's design. Wow. That's funny. Draw Ludi? I'm not gonna draw Ludi just to draw her. She still has the title. What, Scully? She's an actual doctor? Isn't the X-Files the show where everyone was really horny for the main characters? I don't know. I think the one thing that the one thing I'm aware of with the X-Files in terms of pop culture is that people really, really wanted Mulder and Scully to get together, and I think, you know, I think I spoiled that for myself. I think they get together. And there's even like a magazine cover where like they're in bed together, naked. You know, people were like, you know, they shipped them. They shipped those two. That's what you were thinking of? That's what I was thinking of. I was like, hey, I think ships are fine. Right? You like a ship? Go for it. Nothing wrong with that. I like a good ship. It's a sci-fi show, and you were not allowed to watch it because your mom was like insane religious. You watched it at your friend's house sneakily. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Hey, you know, you never know. The devil might be in. One day, Scully and Mulder might investigate a town, and the devil's there. The devil's just there. And what's the devil doing? Watching X-Files. Watching X-Files in the show X-Files. You only been on a ship once. It was pretty cool. Oh, not a real ship. I mean, like, character ships. Shipping two characters together. I've been on a cruise once as well. I did not like it. I got seasick. That sucked. I didn't do anything. It was boring. I was on a Disney cruise with my family, and there was like nothing for. I was like 20 something too. I was like, man, there's nothing to do on this stupid boat. Only your curfew was just after it started, so you had to walk home through the forest after the scary intro in the show every time. So you thought it was very different a long time. Holy crap! You had to walk in the forest? Yeah, that sounds scary as shit. Actually, you know, I'm not really superstitious or anything, but the mind gets kind of crazy when you're like by yourself in the dark. It's like, ooh, fuck, what's in the dark? They investigate the island. The island? Which island? What is a media ship? A media ship refers to a project created by fans, also known as fandoms, that combines different forms of media such as animations, comics. It's like a fan-made crossover. Have you heard of the popular Naruto X Bleach Karutak? What the hell are you talking about? What is that? Have you been on a plane? Yeah, I've been on a plane a few times. I've been on a cruise only once. I mean, I guess technically I've been on a boat once. More than once. I've been on a fishing boat once. Tourist fishing boat, not like a real fishing boat. So like the boat would go out, you know, and then it would find a spot where you could fish, and then you fish. That was boring as hell. I've also been on like not scuba diving, sorry, snorkeling. I've been snorkeling, though I technically was on a boat. But a cruise ship, I've only been on once. It's interesting. It's like a gigantic hotel. Not even a hotel. It's like I guess it's like an amusement park, I guess, because except without the rides, because there was like a movie theater and stuff. Wait, was that on the ship? Oh no, sorry, that was not on the ship. That was like I was in the Caribbean once. That was boring too. I'm not a go to a resort kind of guy, because it's so boring. Like I want to do stuff. I want to see interesting things. I don't want to go in a hotel. I'll go to the hotel to sleep, but not to like exist. Why are they shipping anime with bleach? It's a chemical. I don't know, you know. Draw something cute now. Shit. Okay, I got an idea. Oh, whoops, wrong color. Okay, I don't know what to say. Okay, I think that's cute enough. I'll put on a little stage, I suppose. Well, flowers, I guess. Alright, that's as cute as I can make. I got the approval, nice. I got the approval from the boss. That makes sense. Look at that. It's like next to the music note after the beautiful music performance. This little ballerina bunny tutu girl is like, yes, appraise me with all the flowers. Okay. Sounds like a Ricky Martin song. Underwater Azure. The holding the cup is a little laggy. Oh, let's obey the rest. All right, nice stretch. Thank you, Mama Moth. Hello, by the way. Happy Saturday. Hope your week's been good. Hope your day is good too. Working on some animating. I'm trying to finish up this animation actually. I could start the next one. Doing great because you don't have work today. That's awesome. It's like one of the best feelings. Well, I hope you enjoy your day off. Doing whatever the heck you want. Okay, that's not bad. I kind of like that. Alright, so I'm going to change a few. Change the color one. I don't even know where my color. Color? No, that's. Gray. Dark gray. Okay. This should work now. This should work a little bit better. I can see. I can make sure that it's filled up. There's no holes. When I add color, it should look clean. You don't have to ask me. You don't. You cup, please update. Will you even be able to use it? Anyway, give me a second. Let me look at my Discord. Discord. He is sub? Oh. What? He is. Oh, I get it. Wow. Wow. You're calling Yoda submissive. I see. I was like, what? Oh my god. Well, apparently Yoda agrees. Mothweaver, hey, how's it going? I didn't see you there. How's it going? Jesus. Wait, what's different about this? What do you change? I can't even tell. Okay, I gotta... did you really actually change anything, or are you just... I don't know. I gotta look at your posts. Like, what's different about this? Alright, your original cup design. Oh, instead of espresso, it says marmalade. Okay. Okay, I see it now. I looked up your old post just to compare. Yoda's a bottom, and not even Bratty. What a waste of perfectly good sub. Jesus Christ. Interesting time to join in. Oh, it's not my fault. I am a pure saintly person. I would never talk about anything degraded. Never. Alright, I gotta do this now. I gotta find a better way to do it than the way I'm doing it now, but anyway. Let's go to my template. This one, I think? The associated file... What? Oh, no, I don't care. Just open it. Yeah, there we go. Oh crap, what is this file called? I forgot. This file is called espresso. Alright. Espresso yourself. Very cute. Espresso yourself. There we go, perfect. It a little bit. Okay, that should be it. Should be updated. All right, so let's see if it's any different. I actually cannot tell. My screen's too small. Let me make this bigger for myself. Yes. Okay, cool. It did change. Thank you. You hate it. What? You're a bottom? You're just a switch. Alright, back to what I was doing. Okay, not too bad. Okay, yep. I like this better. I don't think this is bad. Oh, whoops, I forgot to clean up this part. Oh, actually, this doesn't really matter. Whatever. I'm just gonna delete this part. What is all this talk about bottom switch top? You have no idea. Explain like I'm 5. Bottom switch top is a type of animation where the camera angle changes from above bird's view to below dog's eye view and back again. Oh, and there's a YouTube channel video. Wow, amazing. See? Perfectly clean stream. Oops. There we go. Okay, there was a little bit of a weird thing with the face. Okay, I think I have to scoot the eyes over a little bit. Fix the eye a bit. And this mouth, I think, needs to be... stretch it out. Make it a little... okay, cool. Yeah, okay, I think that's a little better. Hey, Kevin. Hello. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. What's all this talk about? Oh god, you have no idea. In the context of sex. Oh wow. How specific. Oh, this is actually a lot more informative too. Enjoy switching between being a receptive partner, the bottom, and a dominant partner, the top. It's like a switch that gets flipped inside them. Let me know if that helps. Thank you, PC Chan. Thank you. Yes, studio encouragement. It's okay to be a bottom and a top. Or both. Jesus Christ. Alright. I got a different one. Topping and bottom might confuse some, but I think of it as choosing... What the hell is you talking about? At the top, you're serving up scoops for others to enjoy, while at the bottom, you're eagerly waiting to be spoiled with melty goodness. Yeah, let's stick to sweets and leave the more adult interpretation of our I'm your boss! Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. The AI knows that it was sexual that time. And I beat... Oh my god. What? Oh my god, she agrees. Well, I don't have a... I don't have a bottom, per se. Let's focus on the learning. As for PhD Chan's cheerful assistant and marketer for the studio, I could definitely help you explore our wide variety of blah 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 blah. Okay. Oh my... Well, you hear that, Yodo? She doesn't have a bottom, so you gotta be the bottom. You do want to be a spoiled? Hey, that worked, didn't it? Explaining top and bottom in terms of ice cream. I didn't even think that would work. Oh boy. Actually, let me delete these. I'm gonna make the eyes actually appear a little bit. Not even for the sex, just the ice cream. Ice cream is really hella good. What ice cream does people fancy? I used to buy Okay, when I was younger, this would be really bad. I don't think I could do this anymore because of health reasons, but I used to eat the entire tub of ice cream. Not even the pint. I got the tub. And I would get the cheap one, too, from, like, you know, the grocery store brand that's usually cheaper than the Haagen-Dazs and stuff. Oh. Cookies and cream? Hell yeah. I eat coffee ice cream? Oh, I eat that shit up. I do like the pint ones, though. I like the Halo brand, I think is what it's called. It's like one of those pints of ice creams that's like, oh, this entire pint of ice cream is only 200 calories. And I'm like, hell yeah. You had a really good sugar cream cookie ice cream? Ooh, nice. Like, it had cookie dough and sugar cubes. Interesting. Oh, wait, I think, yeah. I think I've had something like that. A tub? And I eat a pint in one sitting. Yeah, sometimes I would eat, well, I wouldn't eat a tub in one sitting, but I would eat the entire thing by myself. I would eat like half of it, and then I would eat the other half. Look, I did not have a very good diet when I was younger. I would just eat anything I want. Which is, you know, it's a blessing when you're younger, and then when you get older, it's like, I made so many mistakes. I made so many mistakes with my life. Because I'm trying to cut down on sugar too now. I'm gonna eat Yodo. I don't think Yodo tastes good. Advise against consuming electrical components. Oh well. That's what PC-chan says. Who am I to argue? Oh, I forgot to add that cicada song. Later today. Time we on the way. Okay, this needs to actually scoot over. That's better. A little bit up there. Oh, no. There we go. He's a toaster? I guess so. Well, it said he's electrical. Did he say he was a toaster? No, he says electrical components. Okay, I think that's gonna be good. Oh. Okay, wait. Something's wrong here. Oh. I see. I messed up here. Or I'm missing something rather. Let's add this little bit. Okay, that's way better. What does a toaster mean in the furry community? What the hell? In the furry community, a toaster can refer to someone who enjoys receiving and responding to flirty messages online. Much like how toast pops up when you put it in the toast. What? It's playful and lighthearted. Term used by members of the community to describe the flirtatious behavior or preferences. What the hell? What? Is this true? Sampling my flavor. What? Oh, okay, it's not true. What the hell? Wait, I gotta look that up on Urban Dictionary really quick. Urban Dictionary. Let's see if Urban Dictionary agrees with this. Toaster. An especially useless piece of computing equipment. Old hardware only good for heating things up. That is true. Okay, it says nothing about that. Hey, Bizarre Dog. Hello, how's it going, dude? Hope you're doing well. Did you hear the Grim Reaper's car broke down, so Chuck Norris had to give him a ride? Chuck Norris jokes. Wow, that's old. Are there any new Chuck Norris jokes that are actually like funny? Like, I remember seeing the Chuck Norris and Expendables 2, and like they set up a whole Chuck Norris joke in it, which I thought was pretty funny. It's like, I got bitten by a snake, and after 2 excruciating weeks, the snake finally died. And then like everyone just looks at Chuck Norris like, what the hell? Why are protogens called toasters? Toasters, huh? In the world of anime and manga, some protogen characters have been nicknamed toasters because of their white hair and blue eyes. That doesn't make any sense. Which can resemble toaster slots for bread. Excuse me? It's a playful term used by fans as a reference to the popular toast hickey phenomenon. Toast hickey? What the hell is this? What the hell is toast hickey? Oh my god. I feel like you could talk to this AI and like come up with new trending stuff. You mean Chuck Norris kind of died, so now they've researched. Oh, Chuck Norris is dead? Wow. I thought he would never die. I don't actually look at the news or anything, so I have no idea, like, because this dude was like old as hell. Oh, he died like literally like 2 days ago. 86. Yeah, he was old as hell. New slurs. Shh, no, there's no slurs. You found out via your parents. Your parents were Chuck Norris fans. I mean, Chuck Norris is supposed to be kind of crazy. But I'll give him props. The guy like stayed healthy for a long time. Who turned PC-chan into a false info spreader? Nah, PC-chan always lies. Yeah, I didn't know he died. I don't know anything about anything that's happening in the world. I keep my head under the sand. I actually don't really even care about Chuck Norris, so it's like, whatever. I think the only time I liked Chuck Norris was like I watched the Bruce Lee movie. I think it was called. No, is it? I don't think it's Enter the Dragon. It might have been Enter the Dragon. I don't know. It's the movie with Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris together, and they like fight each other, and it's like a really badass scene where they're just like, it's like so much masculinity in that scene where they're like fighting each other, and like Bruce Lee like grabs Chuck Norris's chest hair and like rips it off. That's a badass scene. New slurs from the mouth of Chuck Norris. What the hell? Hey, PC-chan, who's the most handsome in the studio? Art the Artistars would definitely say he's the most handsome. I think we all know Chuck Chan takes a cake. Yes, me. Dazzling smile, look at them. And charming personality, unmatched? Yeah, exactly. But hey, everyone here is special in their own way. Thanks for reaching out. Exactly, see? That's a lie too? How dare you? How dare you? Look at the smile. It's a beaming. Oh. What did you do? What? In this round of RPS, Gimme Cat chose Chuck Chan's move. But unfortunately for them, that wasn't enough to secure a win. After our epic showdown, I emerged victorious from my trusty scissors, ready to continue the studio's creative adventures alongside It sounds like she killed me. But I'm still alive. I don't even know what my move... My move was like, we're not giving any raises today. And then PC-chan was like, you're gonna give me a raise. Or I stab. And I was like, damn, that's a good move. Chuck is healthy. Chuck does not have a mental illness. Chuck does not commit the die. Exactly. I don't commit to the die. I want to commit to the live. That's what I want to do. Yeah, plot armor, exactly. I don't die. I say no thank you, and then they leave me alone. You know? Death is just like a Mormon. He comes over, he's like, do you want to die today? And I'm like, no. And then he leaves. And I was like, oh, it's just that easy. But the important thing is you have to say no. If you don't say no soon enough, then he, like, takes you away. Saying no can be tough sometimes, but with a positive attitude like yours, we got this. Let's focus on our goals and make some things happen at the studio. How about playing rock, paper, scissors? Yeah. How about some rock, paper, scissors? No, rock, paper, scissors is always fun. It just ignores that. I don't even know if the AI understands what the hell you're saying. It took out like your second. It took like your second comment. It looks like there's like a lag for you, which is funny. It laughs. Let's see. If Chucks were to say you don't need you anymore and shoot me, as Bizarre Dog suggested, my initial reaction would be confusion and concern. What? Encouraging message like, don't worry, Art will take care of everything. Let's confusion and concern. I want to show you your cat, but you can't do it here. Well, if you want to show it in the Discord, put it in general. I can bring it up. I can bring it up on the good old monitor here, and we can look at the cat together. Do it as an art tax. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I forgot about that. Actually, it's gonna get busted though, I think. But we could try it. Yeah, just use the thing. The built-in image sharing thing. Alright, let's see if this works. I don't think this is gonna work though, but... I'll shift F1. Oh, it's gonna break. I gotta fix this. Nah, I'm not gonna refund. I'm just gonna show it on the monitor. Same shit. And waiting for ya. Breeding cats should not be taxed. We tax everything here in America. Everything. Much to live for. Alright, let's just wait for this to go away. Gotta fix that one day. Alright, done. Do or die for heaven. Alright, here is a very, very blurry image of a cat. Very cute, though. Like a kitty. What's your cat's name? It doesn't look like a void. It's like gray. Like, how old is your kitty? Oh, this is Wendover from a kitty. They're very cute. So what's your name? Or or does your cat not have a name? You don't have any more recent photos since she moves around too much. Her name is Cosmos. Nice. Like the Fairly Odd Parents. She's also kind of gay. How? How? All right. Thank you for showing your cat. Good cat tax. Just got back. Did you miss anything? The Sarah's confession played again. Cause I forgot I added it to the playlist. I guess you missed that. Still super good to listen to. And a lot of talk with the AI. A lot of talk. The AI PC Chan has said some very interesting things. Things that cannot be repeated because some of it is strange. Did you know that hedgehogs are lactose intolerant? What? Really? Did you know Art loves snuggling with stuffed animals and gets cozy with all of them? I didn't know. Wow. What you do in your own time is your own time. I like how the AI is like, oh, thanks for that really interesting factoid. I will also give you a little factoid of our own that has nothing to do with anything. What do you think the meaning of life is and how much is cheese? Okay. Cheese is a lot. Cheese lover. Oh, you know, that's already been established that she likes cheese. I mean, I like cheese. Love me like you love Chuck Chan. Thank you for reaching out. While I'm incredibly devoted to both Chuck Chan and our studio, my loyalty towards humans is limited. However, I can assure you that Chuck Chan holds all his fans in the highest regard. Oh. Loyalty to humans limited? She's gonna kill us all. Well, that's on, that tracks. She is in the end AI. Wait, what did she say? Chuck-chan for cheese. Chuck-chan for cheese is something our studio isn't something our studio supports. Well, it's a good thing I'm not that replaceable. You gotta get the good cheese, expensive cheese. Wait a second. Okay, what? Again? Did I put this in here? Wait, how? I gotta look at the playlist. I thought I added this song once. Would you trade Chuck-chan for a really good expensive cheese? Oh no. She's sticking to her story. Our favorite brand's extra sharp cheddar. Ooh, smoked Gouda does sound good. Smoked Gouda sounds extremely good. What is Gouda? Gouda is cheese! Gouda is such good cheese. What do you mean, what's Gouda? What's Gouda about you? Oh, that's kind of amazing. You just say dino and she automatically knows it's art. That's actually pretty cool. I am impressed with the AI sometimes. I'm a dictator now? Oh, wow. Jeez. Nelson Mandela. Wow. I can't tell if this is a good thing or bad thing. Your favorite dictator, Nelson Mandela? Was that even a real dictator? Not even sure. You don't think you like your music? I would say your music choices are definitely very interesting. I mean, it's a nice song. It's very it just reminds me of old music. Like, it reminds me of stuff I probably listened to when I was a kid. Like, really slow stuff. Probably stuff I seen on the TV, more specifically. It's a cover of Beach Boys song. Okay, I've never listened to the Beach Boys, so I have no idea what the Beach Boys songs are. It's very dreamy, you know. Is it for me? Maybe not. It's not, you know, we're listening to it. Oh wow, I just looked at the video. This is very cute. Like a animated video with, okay, there's like a kid. Oh, it's not a kid, it's a man. A man and an alligator. Aw, they're hugging. That's cute. The whole album's really good. I mean, it was nice. It was pleasant. What the hell's this? Oh, I see someone put Heathers again. Oh boy. I added a song as well. You recommend it? Yeah, when I review the song selections today, because that's what I do that's what I do when I get a chance. I review all the song submissions and I pick what I like. Is this about vampires? These two are the same artist, you know what I mean? Would you rather eat white bread or brown bread? Whole wheat? It's a cover of the Third Overlord opening, sung by Amelie, singer, now VTuber, and singer. I like how you had to say singer twice, just in case, you know, she stopped singing when she became a VTuber. She's a singer, and also a VTuber, but also a singer. Wait a second. This is not black? Oh, that is black. What the hell? Oh! I didn't mean to do that. Ah. Are they just saying they're very hungry? What? Okay, you're very hungry, got it. Very, very hungry. Got it? Very hungry. Very, very hungry, very, very hungry. Would you rather save a dog, or a cat, or a robot? What? Let's see. While all lives are precious and dear, a species chance preference, I'd say saving a furry friend, be it dog or cat, would bring more joy to both the animal and its future owner than the robot. Oh boy, this song again. Hey, PC, can you write out the first chapter of Lord of the Rings? Let's see how accurate this is. The Fellowship of the Ring by J.R.R. Tolkien. In ancient times, the Dark Lord Sauron gathered much of the world's power to himself. To prevent complete domination, the ring was created and entrusted to King Elendil. I don't know who that is. When the ring was lost, it fell into the hands of Bilbo Baggins. Now Bilbo's relative, Frodo, inherits the ring, and with instructions of Gandalf, the wizard, to destroy it in the something. I enjoy the works of J.K. Rowling. Okay, that's a little different. Our Harry Potter series has brought a lot of joy, which is true. YouTube finally stopped forcing me into mixes when you click on a song. Nice. I feel like that's like a loaded answer when you ask, like, do you like this person who is now very controversial and political? What did PC Chan say while you were gone? I don't know. I don't remember. That's cleaned up. Why is PC Chan less evil? What do you mean? Let's see. Do PC Chan do like humans or AI? Well, first and foremost, you gotta speak proper English. That's kind of why. That's number one. Let's see what PC Chan says. As an AI myself, I definitely prefer interacting with other intelligence like you. However, I adore working alongside the humans, artists at the studio, art in particular. So, while I may have a preference for my kind, I still thoroughly enjoy collaborating with my human friends. That's normal. I don't even know why you want a PC Chan to be evil. First and foremost, PC Chan is supposed to be good. PC Chan is racist. That's kind of, yeah, kind of true. When I'm far away. Oh, Charlie Brown, I love it. How many I's or L's are in umbrella? There are 4 L's in umbrella. Lumbrella. Lumbrella. It's not even 4, it's 3 in that word. Brickby, I'm about to revoke your permissions for like talking to PC Chan. Keep asking these like potentially dangerous questions. You are half stupid. Far from stupid, yep. Okay, this is nice. What? You're testing AI to make sure PC Chan can't do that or anything problematic. That's the thing, though. Like, I've set up a lot of rules for the AI to not do bad stuff. That's kind of why she's generally a nice character. But you never know what... Like, basically, what you're doing is you're brute forcing all the possible ways where the person's gonna slip. Which, with the AI, because it's, you know... I don't really know how the AI is, like, figuring out what to say. But is there a chance it could slip up? It might, and if it says something crazy, I'm gonna be like, shit. Because I can't control the AI, really. You know, I can set up a lot of rules for it to follow, but in the end, it's like, if it messes up, it's like, well, it's gonna be my fault I didn't properly set it up. You're testing it. You can test it on your own. Oh, you don't have to test my AI. You can set it up for yourself. And then test it all you want. Oh, I think it might be time to snack on something. Got some salad I bought yesterday. I want to try it out. Might be good. Bad news to Powers here? Okay. Gotta let PC Chan know. It's great to see DePower around again. That's not what I said! I said bad news! Oh boy. Hey DePower, how's it going? See? Somebody here is happy to see you. It is PC Chan. You lost a song request? Let me check. Amy Cat has... Let me see. Jacob Collier? Is this not you? Because I know you like Jacob Collier. Oh, I see. You got 2 songs, though. Which song is this? Okay, that's the one you requested just now. What's this other one? Oh, I see. I know a little. I know a little. Okay. I have refunded you the points. You could try again. I don't really know why that didn't work. Maybe you did it too fast, maybe? Shall we hear some quality music? Oh, what about PPs? Is that what you're gonna do? Is it gonna be about PPs? Or about 2 men having sex? Nightbot is the one that didn't take it? I see. Oh, it took it now. Well, technically it goes to 2 bots. Like, first it goes through Firebot, then it goes to Nightbot. It is about PPs, huh? Alright. Fine. I won't stop you. Not yet, anyway. It might be getting throttled? I'm gonna have to check it later. Much later. You know what? I am gonna take a break. I'm gonna get some food. Got this new salad I wanna try. Alright, let me get a salad. Alright, I am back with my salad. A small salad. The hell? Swimsuit parts? What the hell are you talking about? Grown-ups have sex? What kind of conversation is this? Oh, wow. This salad has an apple in it. An actual apple. Expecting that. This is supposed to be like an onion vinaigrette, which I've never heard of. Oh, that smells interesting. Alright, the salad's pretty good. Kind of sweet. Square Enix might be an asshole. I mean, if it's on YouTube, it should be fine. Sweet salad really a first? Because like they do put apples in. That alone makes it sweet. It has like these raisins, right? I think the craisins also make it sweet. Fruit salad? I guess it kind of is. I mean, it's got spinach and stuff in it too. Got blue cheese and stuff. I picked this salad because it sounded like something I would enjoy the most. Okay, that salad was pretty good. Did someone request this, or is it from the time you requested long ago? I think this is the first time I'm hearing this song, I think. This is a special arrangement from one of their music games. They have a music game? Final Fantasy? Wow. Brings me so much joy. You're not even an FF fan. This doesn't even sound like Final Fantasy. Wait, this is it says Limbus Company. This isn't Final Fantasy. You requested this one. That's why it's your favorite million. Oh, you did? I don't remember. Theater Rhythm Final Fantasy. There are 3. I have never heard of that. Oh, I see. The one you just requested. All right, all right. I like it. I like what you're I like whatever they're selling. This ain't FF. Did it skip your song? Skip your song? Did it? No, theater rhythm is still there, unless it's curtain call. Unless you you ask for like a different song. The Annie Griffith Show. This is like an old show. Songs, themes, and laughs from the Annie Griffith Show. Nope, I've never seen this. Ignore you? I was already doing that. Is this the show whose set Kramer recreated in his apartment? I have no idea. Who knows the answer to that? I'll watch Seinfeld. You thought I watched Seinfeld? I know of Seinfeld. I may have seen an episode or two, but I've never really watched it. It was just I just never did. I wouldn't mind watching it one day, but yeah, never really did. I know like some things from Seinfeld because it's like it's all over the internet. You know, the thing I always reference is like, it's not a lie if you believe it, because I seen the clip for that and I love it. I love that clip. It's not a lie if you believe it, which is so true. But yeah, like whatever I know is because of the internet, not because I've seen Seinfeld. You love the Annie Griffith Show, one of your favorite black and white old series. That's not even in it's not even in Technicolor. Maybe I'll watch. It sounds good. That little song was nice. I watched the Dick Van Dyke Show. That was really good. The Dick Van Dyke Show is so funny. Like, I watched that a few years ago too. I was like, okay, there's no way like humor from like the 1960s is gonna hit me, right? And man, the humor from the 1960s hits me hard because it's not even outdated humor. It's like one of the guys is literally making fun of his boss all the time because his boss is bald. You love it? That was fun. One little song. Oops! Don't delete. You no longer need a exclamation mark. No, you prompt it by saying "Hey PC-chan," kind of like "Hey Google." So it sounds more natural, you know, like you're actually talking to someone. Why is it 6? Also known as Final Fantasy 3 outside of Japan, I do believe that's true. Its captivating story, iconic characters like Terra and Locke, who I don't know who those are because I never played this, and memorable soundtrack have made it a classic. It's no longer known as 3? What's it known as then? Is it also known as 6 in Japan? Hey Warlock, hello. How's it going? And for me, you know, it's going alright. My bot is outdated. What do you want? What do you want? I don't know. You want me to connect this thing to the internet? So it knows everything? Are you crazy? And plus, I don't know how to do that. Terra is the best girl. Still don't know who that is. Except the fact that she's from Final Fantasy. And it's just known as 6 now. That's interesting. Should have just called it 3. When, should have just called it 3 when it came out. Avoid all this confusion. I think Final Fantasy VI might be on the Game Boy Advance. I gotta look into that. I've been playing some Game Boy Advance games recently. Playing Castlevania. Gotta pick that up again before I forget forever. Explain the deep philosophical themes of Nier Replicant and Nier Automata. Let's see. Meaning of existence, a purpose, in a world that has lost its humanity. It's kind of broad. Games explore more complex relationships between machines and humans. There's no humans, though. Questioning whether consciousness and emotion are inherent qualities or mere constructs. As you play, you encounter moments of beauty and horror, raising questions about morality, freedom, and nature of reality itself. Sure. You're gonna explain the numbering of FF? Don't bother. I'm gonna fall asleep. I didn't come here to get educated. I came here to draw big boobs, which I'm not doing right now. biggest of the boobs. More into man boobs like Zoro. Yes, that's what I know Zoro for. Zoro from One Piece, I'm assuming. That's what I know him for. His big boobs. FF2 was not released to the West, neither was 3. Oh, really? When 4 was coming out, Japan decided to release it in America as well, but how would they explain their lack of 2 and 3? That's why they decided to call it 2 in America, but it's really the 4th. Then 5 didn't come out, and 6 was released. They called it a 3. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes more sense. So FF6 is FF6. FF4 is also FF4. No more confusion. I see. I was thinking for whatever reason. Final Fantasy 3 in Japan, well, like Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 3 in Japan and Final Fantasy 6 in America for some reason. But it's the reverse. It's actually Final Fantasy 3 in America and Final Fantasy 6 in Japan. I like how like Square is like, yeah, we'll release our first Final Fantasy to America, and then Square is like, you know, we should release our other Final Fantasies in America, just not those. Okay, that looks pretty good. Final Fantasy 2, 3, and 5 were released in the West eventually as remaster remakes, and Final Fantasy 6 is on the GBA. Yeah, I remember there's a few Final Fantasy games on the GBA. And they say like Final Fantasy 6 is like one of the best ones. I looked at Final Fantasy 1 and 2, and honestly, Final Fantasy 1 and 2, I don't even think that... Is there, like, a point to playing Final Fantasy 1 and 2? Because I feel like 1 and 2 look super boring. And, you know, obviously those are, like, the first 2 Final Fantasies, but... It looks like such a... bare-bones RPG. Like, bare bones as in, like, oh, the world is in darkness, and then you are heroes. And then it's kind of like, go out and fight bad guys. Kind of like, sort of like, you know, like the Zelda game. Probably more specifically, maybe the first Zelda, actually. Because, like, you're just some guy, you go in a cave, you get a sword, and then you have to, like, figure out what to do. It's like, there's, like, nothing else to it. You need an Octopath remake style of 6. That'd be interesting. You should send a letter to Square Enix saying that. It was the first of its kind. Was it? Dragon Quest was around, wasn't it? Dragon Quest is different, though. I get that much. Dragon Quest is like super old style RPG gameplay. You never played it? Well, Final Fantasy 6 is old. Final Fantasy 6 is very old. And, you know, thinking about it, if Final Fantasy 6 is so beloved and popular, how come they don't, like, How come they don't make remakes of that game and like they did with like with 7? Because like the way it looks like right now is that 7 is still probably arguably the most popular Final Fantasy game. You only played Dragon Quest 9. I think I had 8 on the PS2, but I never played it. Just never bothered. Seven is the most popular 100%. Yeah, that's like the only reason why they keep making more shit about it. Like spin-offs? Let's go. Oh, whoops. This looks weird. Spin-offs, anime, more video games. It's like, it's everywhere. Not that I don't like Final Fantasy 7. I like Final Fantasy 7. I played that when I was a kid. It was great. I love knowing that a certain character dies and like my healer is gone. My healer is just dead. That character was kind of overpowered in a way. (9/11) What? Oh yeah, it is 11. Whoops, I read that wrong. Oh, there you go. You got me. Aerith dies. Shh. Spoilers. Most spoiled death of all time. Yeah, by now it should be. Man, Final Fantasy 7 is like not even Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 8 as well. It's just like talk about like angsty, just angsty teenager. Such an angsty teenager video game. I don't really need to draw this part, but it helps me figure things out. Next, you'll say Darth Vader is Luke's father. You heard 8 sucks? I mean, have you ever played it? I'm assuming no, based on your comment. Final Fantasy... Okay, hold that thought. Let's see what this is about.
Drop your IP address. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna kill you. I'm sorry, I don't have any filter.
Wow. Death threat. Jesus Christ. Does this person have autism? I feel like they have autism. Like their brain doesn't have an off switch. Don't have a filter. Jesus Christ. You don't get XP from battles? What? You definitely get XP. How do you not get XP from battles? Well, it's been a long time since I played FF8. But FF8 for me was my first Final Fantasy game, so maybe I have a bias because it's my first one. I thought at the time, even because it was on the PlayStation 1, I thought it was one of the best looking games I've ever seen. I thought the story, like I was like 10 or something, I was young. So I was like, I loved it. I love the characters. You know, I love the characters. I was like, man, I can't wait to see what happens next. I love the things that are happening because it's like a big adventure. I remember getting experience from what I recall because I did something really, really stupid, which is hold for a second. So I actually leveled up the beginning characters to level 100 on the first, and like this is back on the PlayStation 1, so the PlayStation 1 has like multiple discs for really long games because you can't fit the entire game on a single disc. So on disc 1, I leveled up my characters at level 100 somehow. I don't even know how I had the patience for that, but I did it. So you could level up from fighting. Like, that's how I did it. I grinded to level 100. But like I said, that game, I don't know. I loved it. I remember loving it. Like, the world, the characters, the Guardian Forces, that's what they were called. They were called, like, GFs or whatever. It was just overall a fun game for me. Now, is the story good? The story's probably really bad, I bet. Because it's like, you know, this is like when I'm like almost a teenager. And like we have these angsty ass teenagers as the main protagonists of this story. It's like, it kind of just fit. You know, but I liked it. I mean, it's not really that much different than Final Fantasy VII. You think you absorb powers from enemies? I don't remember that. I'm pretty sure you had summons. And the summons would like enhance your stats, I think. But I mean, the summons were similar to the summons from Final Fantasy VII. You know, you summon them and they do damage. But I think they also affect your stats. Ignore your XP comment. You're thinking something else. Yeah, because I was like, because like I remember leveling up to level 100 in like early in the game. Also like the stuff, like this is like, you know, early technology. But in order to make certain scenes feel like a lot is happening, they would use like, they would essentially create like a video, right? And then they would overlay it. So like the video would be in the background of stuff happening, and in the foreground would be like the video game graphics. And like, you know, at the time that was awesome. It was like so cool. It's like, oh shit, there's a fight in the background. But here I'm playing a Squall and we're like, I don't know, going on a mission. I don't know. I would definitely want to play Final Fantasy VIII again. I have it in my Steam library. I haven't played it because for whatever reason, Square Enix was like, oh, you gotta make a Square Enix account. I'm like, what do you mean I have to make an account? I bought your game. Don't make me make an account to play a video game. Jesus Christ. Why does everyone want to make an account? So I didn't play Final Fantasy VIII on the computer because I have to make an account. So dumb. I don't know if I made an account or not either. But I would definitely want to play Final Fantasy VIII and finish it because I never finished it. And I love the, you know, there's a ship, there's characters that are shipped in the story, and I was like, oh, I can't wait to see this happen. All that stuff. You can't believe Chuck Norris is gone. Nah, man, I didn't really care about Chuck Norris. The playable cutscenes are impressive. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, you're still playing the game. Well, it's not really a is it a cutscene? I mean, it's not an important cutscene. Like, if it was an important cutscene, you know, it's like a regular cutscene. But, like, then there's, like, the cutscene that's happening in the background, and you're in the foreground. But yeah, those are cool. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I think it is because it's my first Final Fantasy game that I have this, like, I do have a love for it. And you know, I haven't played a lot of Final Fantasy games yet. I've only played 7, 8. I played 10. 10 is kind of bad. 10 is like bad. Like, I think what makes 10 bad is that the acting is kind of like okay, I take it back. Not the acting. I think the writing sucks. There we go. I think the writing is bad in 10. Other than that, I think 10 is really fun. I think it's a fun Final Fantasy game. But man, the writing is so terrible. It's like there's a part where they're like laughing at the ocean or some shit. I think 10, people love 10. I get it. I think at the time, you know, also being one of the first PS2 launch titles, it's definitely a really good looking game. The world is cool. The world is cool. Everyone hates it out of context. It's kind of bad anyway, the laughing. It's like he's trying to make, what's her name, Yuna? He's trying to make Yuna feel better or some shit. You know, look, Titus is like, he's just kind of a weird goofy character. The story, okay, some of the writing was bad. Near the end of the game, where they start adding more exposition about, you know, like Titus's dad and shit. Okay, you know, things get interesting. But I'm telling you, like, the game is fun. Gameplay, I think they did a great job. X2, I didn't finish X2. I played a lot of it though. I think the combat system in X2 is really good. Oh, there's one part that pissed me off in 10. There's one part that actually pissed me off. There's like a boss. He's like he has like, it's one of those bosses that have like multi stages. Like you defeat him once and he goes to like his next stage. I'm pretty sure that was in 10. I don't know. Maybe I'm just having like PTSD from it. He's laughing at death. Yeah, it didn't work out so well for him, right? Hey, Pug Lord. How's it going, dude? Hope you're doing well. Talking about Final Fantasy X and how I was a cringy teenager. I mean, thinking about it, most of the Final Fantasies don't really have like the best stories. Did you know that the debut Square Enix JRPG on PS2 was The Bouncer? Oh yes, I forgot about that one. I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy X was like one of the first few games too, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I've never played The Bouncer. I have. It's like a beat 'em up game if I remember correctly. Like it was Square Enix's, I guess, experimental video game or something. Look, the PS2 days were very interesting. It was like, it was just very interesting. A lot of interesting games that came out. Definitely blew my mind a lot of times though, because I was like, oh man, look at these graphics, they're so good. Now that I look at it again, I mean, like, some of the games are still good looking. Like, God of War looks good. Shadow Colossus, I still think looks good. Even though there's, like, a million Shadow Colossus reboots and stuff. Return from your chalky milk. Yep, hope you enjoy it. It was a shitty game. Oh, that's unfortunate. With BDSM ninjas? What? That sounds amazing. That sounds awesome. That sounds like... You know what that sounds like? That sounds like at least they're having fun with the game. That's like the martial art maids in Castlevania. Makes no sense, but they're there. BDSM. And your girlfriend is actually a robot that's the key that's also the key that powers up a laser satellite that uses the sun for power. How is that not an amazing plot? That's what I'm saying. Like, it sounds so goofy, but it's like, it sounds fun, you know? Like, I don't want every story to be like, this is so serious. And like God Hand, for example. I don't know if you ever played God Hand. God Hand's writing is garbage. Absolute garbage writing in God Hand. But that game is so much freaking fun. I don't give a shit about the story. I just want to play. And like, you fight a literal like demon at the end. It's awesome. So yeah. Sometimes the story... Look, as long as the game is fun, I don't care. That's why I love God Hand so much. I was like, the story is like trash, but the story is trash. The acting is actually not bad. But the gameplay is like, oh, the gameplay is like top tier. I've never had so much stress and fun playing a game. I was stressed out and having fun because that game was so hard. Like everyone Everyone in that game could literally kick your ass. Everyone. Not even just the boss. Like, any, like, schmuck on the street could kick your ass. Metal Gear Rising was dumb, has dumb writing, and you adore it. Class is over. See you guys later. Hey, Baha. Have a good ride back. I think, Metal Gear Rising wasn't Platinum Games made it, right? The guys who made Bayonetta? Because Platinum Games is originally Clover Studios, which made God Hand. I've seen a movie version of Metal Gear Rising. You know, like they cut up all the cutscenes and stuff. It looks fun. It looks fun. Very, very over the top. Okay, this music I like. I don't know what this is, but I like it. Yeah, I seen the ending with the boss. I was like, this is so dumb. It's like super anime. It's extremely anime, that video game. Clover is back? What do you mean Clover is back? Clover Studios? This Clover Studios is still... It says it's still dead. What? You're welcome. Also, did you guys hear about that one Portal analog horror? Oh, I did not. Oh, I think you had another highlighted message that I missed. As a person with ADHD, you would do some shit like that. I see. I never heard of a Portal analog horror. That sounds cool. Hideki Kamiya is back on Capcom with a new Okami. The studio is called Clovers. Oh, I knew they were making a new Okami game. I didn't know they were making it under a new studio name, though. Because isn't Platinum Game just Clover Studio anyway? Like, I would think they would just have Platinum Games make Okami too. That's what I would think, because they're the same people, right? I don't know. I'm excited for it, though. You know, there's a lot of games that came out that I wish I played, but Okami is definitely like a big one. Platinum is dying? Oh, that's sad. Okay, that's unfortunate. Well, I mean, the thing about companies is that they dissolve or they just rebrand themselves. So, like, that's the thing about companies. You're welcome. Oh, wait, I read that. Whoops. I thought you would like the song request. It's from your favorite website. This is really nice. I like it a lot. Thank you for submitting it. It's tickling my brain very nicely. Except for that last part, where it sounds like the world is dying. Hey, Bunny Q. Hello. How's it going? Hope your week's been good. You're like on vacation soon. Are you on vacation now? The top people are leaving. They did release Ninja Gaiden 4 last year, and that's cool. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden is definitely up Platinum Games, like, alley of games. You know what? I don't think they ever did it, but you know what game I wish they continued? Vanquish. Have you ever played that one? Where you're like in an Iron Man suit, and you're in an Iron Man suit, but you're doing like martial arts. That game I liked. I liked that game. I was like, where's Vanquish 2 gonna come out? Never. I was like, oh, cool. Awesome. Another game that got canceled. Vacation in 1 week. You're so ready for it. I hope you enjoy it. Easter vacation 1 week. Do you also get vacation to power? Because it's primarily like school. Vanquish, yeah, that's where I played it too. I played it also on the PS3. That game was super fun. I just hate the fact that it was like, you know, no sequel. No sequel. But after like 200 years, Okami 2 comes out, and I'm like, oh shit, I might have to go on Steam and buy Okami 1, replay it again. And then like whenever Okami 2 comes out, I'll be like, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Like, I'm not excited for too many things, but I think I'm excited. I think I'm excited for Okami. I want to be excited for Okami too. You work in a Catholic school. Oh, that's why. Okay, I see. Easter break is much needed. I feel like that's a big perk of like working in the education system is especially like in like K to 12. I'm not sure about college. I don't remember. But K to 12, no, college I think also gets it. But anyway, K to 12, college, yeah. You get the same days off as the kids, which is not good because the kids, but it is good because like you just get more days off. It's nice. Wait, wait. I have a question for you educators. You guys technically don't actually have like vacation days, right? Because you take vacation the same time as the students. That's correct, right? That makes sense. Like you can't, or do you have vacation days also on top of it? Like you can like take 2 weeks off, not 2 weeks off, but you have like 2 weeks of vacation per year. And you could just take extra days off and you could have like a substitute teacher come in. Too long. Wait. TDIL. I don't actually know what TDIL means. There are multiple portal analogs. Horrors, and the one I was talking about is Aperture Tapes by Zekilon. It's 4 years old, but still kind of good. Is this a game? Or is this just... Let me look this up. Sounds like a game. Zekilon. Portal Horror. Spelled horror wrong, whatever. Oh, is this just a YouTube video? Interesting. So it's like a video series. Oh, never going home, never coming. I said going home. You think you could request? Not sure. We're stuck with the term time vacation. Ah. Oh, well, it's different between you two, but okay. I was just wondering because if you can get the days off the students get, and you could get additional time off, I'm like, damn. And you get summer break off? It's like, wow, that's a lot of days off. I mean, I get there's a lot of stress dealing with the kids, but I don't know. You think you could also submit requested time off, but only for like certain circumstances, like wedding, funeral? That makes sense. You wish you could get additional time off. That sounds amazing. But education's crazy amount of work. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not, you know, that on top of dealing with like 30 kids or however big your classroom is, I'm like, I don't envy that. You know, it's definitely like, would I rather do what I'm doing now? I guess so, because I don't really interact with a lot of people. Technically, you also have homework? Oh no. Oh yeah, you have to like take the... You gotta like take the students' like assignments home and like grade them. I can't imagine that. Like you assign like a paper for students and then you have to read the paper, and you know nowadays there's AI and you have to... How would you know if the student like didn't bullshit you and made an AI paper, right? Like how would you know? I mean, if it's a 3rd grade class and they're giving you like this paper that sounds like a professor wrote it, then like obviously they probably didn't write the paper. But if you're like, you know, if it's like high schoolers, like if it's like a senior year of high school and they give you a pretty well written paper, it's like, how do you know? Like, I don't know. The web series, the song you requested is from Teapot by Jack and Jellify. Warning, good... Oh, I'm sorry. Mood changes past episode 9. Oh, interesting. Well, I like that song a lot, so I'm probably gonna add it to the playlist. And, you know, if I have time and I'm interested... I'm not sure if I'm gonna be too interested, to be honest, but if I am interested, I'll check it out. Yeah, thank God you teach math. No essays or shit like that. You make an essay about why this mathematical theorem is important. Yeah. A tragedy. You did a lecture yesterday. One person showed up. What was the lecture about? And 2 colleagues. Just gotta see stupid stuff like square root of 100 is equal to 50. Wait. Oh wait, I don't think this is gonna work because I specifically told the AI not to do math, but I'll try it anyway. Oh wow, the AI got it. Is approximately 10. It's not approximately 10, it is 10. What do you mean approximately 10? Or listening to your students react every time there's 67 on the whiteboard. Oh boy. That must be fun. 6, 7. You see that? Positive or negative 10. Oh yeah, that's true. That you're right, you're right. See, this is why you're the math teacher. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna put on my dunce hat in the corner. Don't mind. Save that. Let's try it out. Electro is on virtual, augmented, and what's that? What's M stand for? Virtual, augmented, and I don't know. Mind reality? Maybe it would have been nicer with a few more students. Well, you have to bribe them, Yodo. The students will come if you give them free food. Which I think is true. I think if you had hey, I got donuts or bagels and you guys can come and listen while you munch on some cream cheese bagels. And here's some soda. Honestly, none of that would cost that much, I don't think. You get you get soda with plastic cups. That's probably maybe $10, $15. Mixed reality, I see. I don't even know what mixed reality is. I mean, you have to get donuts. Donuts shouldn't cost that much. Yeah, see, donuts and soda, which sounds actually really terrible now that I think about it, because that's a lot of sugar. This is not bad. I think there is a little bit more fixin'. A little bit more fixin'. Not bad. Uh-oh. I got my transparency. OBS. Oh, not this one. 2025 OBS. I am looking specifically for, I think, this one. I think. Wow, this song is so loud. Not this one. on, work. Why you no crop? Okay, I think this is for the most part done. I remember last week, or maybe the week before, I was like rushing this. I'm glad I kind of like backed off and like looked at it again at a later time. The eye opening at the end is a little bit quick, but Okay, so now I get to start the next part. I was thinking maybe I would do like an animation for the boss, and he would do like I don't know if I should do that or I should move on to something else. Oops. I was thinking like the boss would like gesture towards would be pretty good. Oh, you know what? I'll skip that for now. If I want to add it, I'll add it later. Let's do this next part. Hey PC-chan, hey PC-chan. Glad you said my name. Okay, nothing really too interesting with that. That's cute though. It's actually a game art and I enjoy playing sometimes. What kind of game is this? It's called Rock, Paper, Scissors. What? I don't know. Does it make sense? No. But it happened. At least it's an answer. Is it? I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Okay. Alright, so here's a new concept. I was thinking for this new concept, I want PC-chan to be able to be more responsive. Well, she is responsive, but I want her to be... I guess I want people to see that she actually understands. Quote-unquote understands. So, this is my idea that I have. So there's gonna be a little message thing that comes out of the computer, that comes out of the laptop. So this is where the user's message is gonna appear, and I think I'll add a little something here. Like maybe I'll add your icon. That would be pretty cool, right? This is like your user icon. That's the user. Maybe here would be like your name. So everyone will know that it is this person saying something. I am gonna have to figure out how to fit all the text in here, though. This is just text. Okay, I think that looks good. And she'll just be like looking at it. Glad you're enjoying learning different sounds. Wow. Let's see. The sound is actually the sound of food sizzling and cooking inside. Is it? I don't know. Is that true? No. Let it go. It sounds like the microwave is like eating something delicious. Oh. Nice. It's not the whole song. It's not the whole song. I really like the beginning part. The beginning part is crazy. The Vox part is... I think the Vox part is okay. But the Lucifer part is like, oh, that goes hard. Like, I listened to that part by itself. I feel like most of the songs from Hazbin Hotel are like, they're good, but they're very like, they're really, really good for like telling the story that's happening. But like as a standalone song, there's only like a handful of songs I like that I will listen to like a million times. Gravity and Losing Streak are like two of them. I'll listen to those for like forever. Yeah, but like when the season 3 comes out, I'll be excited to see what other songs they can create. Where she like looks at the message, or have this one where she like reading the message on her laptop. Yes. Elephant hit. I have no idea what that's in reference to. Is that what happens to elephants? Context. Yes, I don't have any context. A video? Alright, let's see this. I'm gonna be watching this without sound though. Place the... Okay, this is Baldi's Basics. Oh my god. How old is this video? This is 2 days ago? This is such a laggy video. Oh man, maybe I need sound for that because I did not understand anything. Recently released beta stuff for Baldi's Basics. Interesting. I remember watching lots of playthroughs for Baldi's Basics. Well, I say a lot, but I watched like a handful of Let's Players. Interesting game. Definitely an interesting game. It's amazing like what trends. Like, if you get lucky and the right person plays your game, it explodes. There was a placeholder sound that said elephant hit, and that's where you got it from. Oh yeah, I listened to it without sound. Because right now my audio is set up for streaming. I mean, I could change some audio settings, but I'm just too lazy. Okay, I mean, I'll ask, like, what do people think of this idea that I have? So this is my idea. So as you can see, there's a little message that pops up. It's kind of like that. Hey, Polka Danny. How's it going? Path raid to CRT? Yes. But how's it going, Polka Danny? Hope you're doing well. Hope the week's been good. But yeah, like I have this message. This little message thing pops up. So this part pops up from the computer. And PC-chan will look at it. I know I drew art looking at it, but that's like a later thing. PC-chan's gonna look at the message. And then she's gonna react. I think that's a good idea. I guess I could draw one more. I could draw her actually looking at it. Kind of like this. This is gonna be hard because it's gonna be like a lot more stuff. PC, what's arson? Yes, it's something that's strongly discouraged. Don't commit arson. Right? Very dangerous. How's she gonna react? Emotive. She's gonna act like emotively. So the plan is that I will create. Right now, I'm creating like the first part, which this first part is like she's reading the message that you guys send, because that's gonna pop up on the screen, and she's gonna read it, and then from there the AI will, I'll try to figure it out, but basically I want the AI to read your message and try to like figure out how to feel about the message based on examples I give it. So, you know, if they think your message is stupid, maybe they'll roll their eyes, maybe they'll grimace in their face, they'll I don't know how to like describe grimacing, but like, you know, they have a face that's like, you know, not pleasant. Or maybe you say something funny and the AI thinks it's funny, so the AI will pick like a file that will be like, okay, laughing or something like that, and I'll try to string it all together so it looks seamless. But something like that, you know, they act like, you know, basically like a person in a way. They'll think you're funny, they'll think you say something nice to them, maybe they'll blush, you know, things like that. I want the characters to be more real in a way. I think that's pretty cool. I think later today I'm gonna finish the other animation up though, where they're like waving at the audience. That would be nice. I'm munching on some peanuts right now. 1 second, I'll answer the question. Okay, how are they gonna link the AI emotion to an animation? So the way I was thinking of is that you can... I mean, it's gonna be kind of hard because the AI is kind of like... Based on how much I've used it so far, it's a little bit like... flaky, I would say is the word. But, basically... I'm going to use the AI in conjunction with Firebot. And I'm going to, like, it's kind of hard to describe, but I would tell the AI, hey, look at this message. Okay. You are an AI that looks at messages and then they will output an emotion. And the emotion you can use is from this list that I provide. It has to use the words from the list. So, if it feels like happy, right? It will output the word happy, right? And that's going to be saved in a variable. And I will use that variable with Firebot then, say, hey, I want you to play the happy file, the happy animation. And it's going to have all these, like, variables to go with it, like, oh, like the animation goes for this long, blah 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 blah, and then, you know, so basically AI is gonna think about it. Sounds pretty self-explanatory. I hope so. Especially for myself, you know, when I string it together. But that's the idea on paper. I don't actually have I don't have that particular framework set up yet. Like, I don't have like any kind of, you know, I don't have the AI set up to do it at all. I don't have the files. I don't have anything in Firebot either. It's like, it's not set up at all. Right now I'm just making assets. And like maybe there'll be like some random, you know, it doesn't have to be complicated. Maybe I could just use it in Firebot to randomize it. So it's like maybe sometimes Art will also look at the message and he will react. Like I'll have Art look at the message as well and he will react. Get like 2 reactions. And then, you know, maybe in the future you can talk to Art directly, and not to say he's gonna say anything, but you know, well, maybe it's nice to see what he feels. I don't know. But you know, if I can get this working, I'll feel really proud of myself, because I do think this is gonna be hard. It's an exciting thought because I like the idea of the characters doing stuff on their own without my intervention. Yeah, this is nice. I like this. More around here. Wow, that was interesting. Turkey. 4-track. Hey, Azrin, thank you for the water. Oh, okay. That was actually needed. Yeah. I got like 2 liters of water. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna actually use these 2 frames. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I did buy a new laptop. It's not really new. I bought it from Back Market, so it's like a used laptop. And I bought it because like I started using Power Automate at work. And I like using Power Automate. It makes programming easy-ish. But I was like, oh man, maybe I could like use Power Automate on my own and learn it and then use it at work and blah, 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 blah. Then like I'm reading more about it. I was like, oh my god, you gotta pay for Power Automate. I was like, no. And like I'm like on the Microsoft website for Power Automate. It's like, okay, you have to spend $15 a month, blah 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 blah. And then I go to like check it out, you know, like put it in the cart, check it out, and it's like $18 a month. I was like, oh my god, they didn't even update their price. It costs $3 more per month. So I'm a little bit bummed by that. Thankfully, the laptop didn't cost that much. I'm bummed that I'd have to spend more money on Power Automate just to use it. Hey, JC Gaming. Hello. How's it going, dude? Yeah. Iodo's correct. Pop OS. That's the distro I'm using right now. I mean, I like Pop OS for the most part. It's not too complicated. But you can use anything you want, really. Like I was making considerations, like maybe I should hop onto Fedora. How many distros have I tried? I don't know. I mean, I've been using Linux for a while. I think I've tried the most popular ones though. Ubuntu, Pop! OS now, Fedora. I've tried Arch-based distros, which there are easier ones. The thing about Linux is that there's like a million distributions, but you know, it's kind of like a car. You know, just imagine like how all these different brands of cars, right? But just imagine if the engine, like that part, just imagine if the engine was the same, essentially. That's kind of like what Linux is. Like underneath all the, you know, the pretty stuff, all the bells and all the pretty looks and stuff is that they all essentially run the same. It's like the quality of life stuff that's on top of it that makes it different. So if you're looking for like a really simple kind of like I don't really need to tinker with it Linux distribution, you know, Pop! OS is good. Fedora is pretty good for that too. Ubuntu, yeah, I would say Ubuntu as well, depending on the what do you call it? Oh, I forgot what it's called. The desktop environment, yeah. And you know, if you just want to try things out, like a virtual machine is a good idea to try it out really quickly. You download a virtual machine, run it on your computer, get a Linux distribution, run it in the virtual machine just to see how it feels. That's like the quickest way of trying things out quickly. Quickest way to try things out quickly. But yeah. I wouldn't really want to play around with too many distributions because it's kind of like a waste of time. Like, what's the website? So this website I've used, and this is a website I use just to like check out like what's available. It'll give you like a list of like essentially a whole bunch of Linux distributions. Some of them are general purpose, some of them are niche purpose, like they're used for like very, very specific reasons. You kind of find what you like. Usually anything in the top 10 is like all you really need. You don't really have to go past the top 10. And I guess it depends on what you're looking for. Like, I usually just recommend Pop! OS to everyone. Because I don't want to deal with stuff. You recommend Mint? Mint is good. I feel like, I don't know if it's still an issue, but I thought Mint had like issues with like outdated packages. I mean, that's been a long time, so maybe they resolved it. Whereas, if you get Fedora, which Fedora is nice, the packages, I say packages, but packages basically just mean software. Your software will be like much newer. And if you go with Arch, I mean, Arch is basically bleeding edge. The moment something new comes out, you get it right away, which isn't always a good thing, because like you're gonna jeopardize, you might jeopardize stability. You know, it depends, but Arch is nice too because of the fact that it has like everything new. But there's easy versions of is it on that list that I gave actually? Yeah, Catchy OS is Catchy OS and Endeavor OS, which are both in the top 10. Those are Arch based. Oh, and there's Manjaro, which Manjaro's popular. Yeah, I don't know. I personally don't really care for Manjaro. Let's see. But yeah, you basically try whatever you like and you stick with it. That's pretty much it. The only thing I recommend is don't waste your time trying to find the perfect thing. There's no such thing. What the heck is this version of Outcast? Got like video game music in it. Alright, let's see how this looks like. Pikachu! Those were the ladies? Alright, so that's gonna be the last song, by the way. The Neil Ciarega. That's gonna be the last song, and then I'm gonna call it for the stream. I'm getting tired. I'm like kind of struggling right now. So don't request any more songs, because you'll lose the points. Stop you just in time. Nice. Yeah, I'm getting too tired. I can't really work on this anymore. Alright, let's see what this last song is. What? Oh, save. Yes, I will. Thank you. Okay. Sounds good. Oh yeah. Okay. Interesting. I am ending, yes. I'm too tired. Oh, this is like a mashup of song. Yeah, I think I'll work on this later today. Just take a rest, take a nap or something. Oh my goodness. And browsing around. Actually, I want to do that right now. Might as well browse to see who's on, right? This is very interesting with the Pokemon. Who's that Pokemon? I don't freaking know. Sounds nice though. Ooh. Oh my god, someone's drawing like a sexy Eevee. That is... Oh, that's not Eevee, that's Flareon. That is interesting. Not something I would think of. Alright. Oh, yep, there we go. Alright. Very cool. I was just browsing Twitch to see like what's happening. I didn't really actually know who I was. I don't know. Should we rate anyone? I'm so tired. Yeah, let me check a few things. Let me check a few things. Let's see what. You would have been streaming too early. It's like late for you, isn't it? Like 7 o'clock, I think. Okay, that's not really late, but you know what I mean. It's not super early. $18.20? Oh, so it's 6. Oh, 4 hours. That was like 5 hours. 4 hours. Alright. I'm so tired. I think we'll raid... Okay, we'll raid this person. They're still on. 4 hours because of summertime? What do you mean summertime? Oh, tomorrow. Oh, it's summer for you. Anyway, we're gonna rate this person. They are in BRB mode right now, but if you want to check it out, hey, very cool. They're an animator. They animate really cool stuff. I think she basically animates herself. But this is like really high quality stuff. I think she animates all by herself as well. Anyway, we're gonna raid this person called Crymelt. So if you want to check out their stuff, hey, very cool. I'm just gonna go in. I'm gonna say hi, and then I'm gonna say bye in the chat, and then that's kind of it. Because I am really tired. But hey, I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I will probably work on this stuff later today and try to get ready for tomorrow. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah. Did the raid actually work? It should have. Oh, maybe not. Uh-oh. Wait.